Hey, it's that one guy. What's up, everyone? So, Netflix MMA, huh? That was a thing. Let's go find some fights. Ooh, got a good connection. Let's try to get a W. Bring in some Jose Aldo. Ooh, what up, five? 5-star versus 5-star. Man, I can't wait for UFC 6.
You ready to fight?
This feels so dated now.
Good.
If this was UFC 6, his leg might already be in danger from those Jose Aldo leg kicks. Okay, he thinks the leg kick's coming. So then I could do that. Oh! I guess Netflix MMA could have been worse. We could have had Anderson Silva in the octagon, or in the cage. Because he was there on the sidelines. Watching. Waiting. This guy with those knees. Shit. I could have killed him with him leaning back like that. Oh my God. That body work's paying off, finally. What the hell was that? God, that jumping knee is the worst. Even worse, that knee is still in UFC 6. I don't want any fighter to have any moves that they don't have in real life. Holloway could probably do that, but not the rest of the roster. Come on, where's that leg damage? Oh my God! I was doing so well too at first. How did I lose half of my life bar in the first round? Curses. Curses.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's go.
Okay. Got him on the opposite foot. I don't remember Holloway's switch stance rating, so I don't know how useful this is. Oops. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. And scene. The sad part is he was about to let me out, then I pulled him back down. Hell of a start, hell of a start. Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing, man? Did you watch that incredible spectacle from MVP Productions? Netflix MMA. Also straight, like an arrow. Did you play the UFC 6 beta?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Okay. Whoops. Come on. Hey, what's up, Rain? Ooh. Did y'all watch that Netflix MMA card? Ooh, another one. Oh, I saw that uppercut too, but I just couldn't stop thinking about that body hook. Yeah, I think giving it an or a mid is a very positive review, honestly. Here's a question. Which fight was the most disappointing? I was kind of surprised at that 4-hour runtime that the prelims weren't included. Were the prelims on a separate card or something? Or I mean, a separate option? Because I clicked on it and I only saw that main card. I didn't watch it live. I watched the non-live version. It was like 3.5 hours long, and it took 2 hours just to get through the first 3 fights. And the first 3 fights were first round finishes. So much bloat. Holy shit. And so it begins.
Stop.
Everything is going exactly like we planned. He cannot handle the strike.
For me, I think the most disappointing fight, it's close. I almost want to say Junior dos Santos, but I think that I think Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry was horrendous. Watching Diaz put his hand on the cage, leaning against the cage to land a kick, that was atrocious. And that was in like the second round. Like, you paid a guy $500,000 for that shit? The Diaz brothers, man, I'm not a fan. I've never disliked them. Now it's getting to the point where I'm disliking. Because Nick, his retirement fight against Robbie Lawler was horrible also. And it's okay to lose a fight. It's okay to have a bad fight. But man, these dudes really come out there unprepared. Like, Mike Perry didn't look good either, but at least, I don't know. The Diaz brothers, their one thing is cardio. It's kind of a shame because I'm used to, I really like the way the spinning kicks work in this game, and they changed it for UFC 6. Highlight of the month? What do you mean? What's Sean Strickland's highlight? A split decision? I don't get it. All right, buddy. Ooh! Joshua Van did look good. With all due respect, Sean Strickland's not a highlight guy. And I don't think he gave up I don't think he created any highlights from that Hamzat fight. You're 100% right, Rob. Hamzat was beatable since the Gilbert fight. Because if you compare Hamzat to the other unbeatable grapplers, Hamzat's takedown, like, Habib will come in close, use a judo throw, use a double leg takedown, a single leg takedown, but he sticks to you like glue. Hamzat will shoot 15 feet across the octagon. And that's a low IQ move, especially when you compare it to the great Georges St. Pierre, who will throw a Superman punch, who will throw a jab, and then throw a takedown. like setting up takedowns. Hey, what's up, John Dong? How you doing, man? Oh, I'm good. I'm feeling like $1,000,000, like Gina Carano. Yeah, the wolf versus Tarzan, huh? So apparently Adriano Moraes got the submission. Did he get cut from one championship? I think he lost his belt after or Demetrius Johnson took his belt, kept the belt after the trilogy. I don't remember if Adriano got the belt back or not after that. You're a little bit old at the game. Whoo! Yeah, let's fight. Let me do this one fight, and then I'll send you an invite. Hey, I was gonna pick Sandhagen. Bro, Junior dos Santos was so juiced up. He came in looking the best he's ever looked. JDS was juiced to the gill, pulsating, picograms, everything. I don't know how old JDS is. What is he, 50? And then got knocked out like that by that young man who didn't know how to defend a leg kick? That was hard to watch. Oh, shit. Like when that Taekwondo kid kept flopping on the leg kick, I was like, where did they find this can for JDS to knock out? And then he got knocked out. A lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are saying that Conor versus Holloway is actually not going to happen. But once the fight's signed and announced, how often does Conor not show up? Also, I'm kind of surprised that Conor McGregor's not on the White House card. Maybe they were negotiating for him to be on the White House card. I mean, the idea makes sense. Conor's been to the White House. He's shaking hands with the president. And not just that, but they've been talking about, Conor's been talking about working for the White House card or negotiating for it forever, right? And if he was, Topuria, Pereira, McGregor, I think that would have actually delivered on the hype that the president was talking about. It's not like they need to sell pay-per-views anymore. Ooh. Yep. It's funny when people do that. They kind of fake out and let you up easily after the first takedown. Give me that false sense of security. Yeah. I heard people talking about it for a while. I didn't know it was official, though. I saw it when I was watching the Allen versus Costa fight. Are you for realsies? Yeah, let him cook. They really put that exact same doctor, animation, and sequence. That's all in UFC 6 beta.
Ready. Good.
I think you're right. I definitely got Max Holloway for the win on this one. And I think it might be a stoppage. Ronda and the Diaz brothers proves what happened when you take time off from this sport. I don't know why I said Ronda. Ronda got her easy can-crushing win. Can I say something controversial? Gina Carano has always been a tomato can. What do y'all think about that? I remember watching Gina Carano when she first came out. When she first fought, like 20 years ago. And I remember thinking to myself, wow, this lady is very pretty. And then she fought those, I don't know what they were, middle school teachers in the first sanctioned WMMA bout in Nevada. But yeah, I think Carano was always a can crusher. Ooh. And I think she was always a can. That's why when she fought Cyborg, she was brutally beaten by Cyborg and then retired after 1 L. Whoops. This guy's working that body. Hey! We'll be more excited than what? Bro, how does Michael Chandler feel watching that Conor McGregor fight get announced? Please don't do this. Damn it, what a... Get the fuck out of here. And this is what happens when you spam those elbows. This is why Pride didn't allow elbows. Conor and Max ain't happening. It's only... What is that? Less than 2 months away? So I do believe Conor versus Max is happening, but here's why you could be right. So Conor McGregor has generational fuck you money. Chandler didn't get announced though, but imagine Chandler's goofy ass starring in an entire season of Ultimate Fighter just to build up the fight. Nobody watched it. He waited around for years to get that fight and then still didn't get it. But the tricky part about Conor is, why step into the octagon and lose again? Can the UFC pay him enough money to make it worth it without pay-per-view points? Is Conor still valuable? Jeez, why do they keep putting me in the same weight class? Oh shit, my bad, dude. I wasn't even paying attention. UFC was paying Chandler to wait for McGregor. Hopefully that happened. Maybe he negotiated a good salary for the Ultimate Fighter TV show.
Ready. Ready. Good.
But here's the problem with Conor. He's a marketer. He's all about that attention economy. So he doesn't have to fight. He just has to get people talking about him. So they announce a fight with Max Holloway. Conor McGregor gets injured. People still talk about him. Because I bet you when he got his ass beat the last time by, what was it, Dustin Poirier, the value of his proper 12 whiskey or whatever went down. That's his last L, right? Whoops. Fight Bananas Official. That is a hell of a name. Oh! Ooh, that's what we're doing, fella? So if we all think Conor McGregor's going to lose, is there any value in Conor actually fighting? How much does he need to get paid to make this fight worth it? So Ronda Rousey was the highest paid on this card, and she got, what, $2.5 million? Alex Pereira apparently got 2.8 or 2.9 million, something like that, for UFC 300. There's no longer pay-per-view points. So you can pay him a percentage of the gate. But what do you pay McGregor? Can they afford to pay him $10 million? If John asked for $30 million, I still don't believe that the UFC said yes to $30 million for John. I think that's propaganda. But if somehow those Saudi gentlemen jumped in, ponied up the money for John Jones at $30 million, I don't know, man. Does Conor get $30 million? Just because you don't fight for 4 years, that doesn't mean you can practice.
Ready, fight? Ready.
True.
Good.
But I think it's that mindset, right? Paddy's proving that you can get into fighting shape right before the contest. But we don't know how much Fat Paddy trains. Maybe Fat Paddy the Baddy's training nonstop and just not cutting weight. Yeah, that Conor shit is crazy, man. It really sucks how many celebrities find themselves in that position by either committing that terrible behavior or, fuck, I don't even know. It's kind of weird, though, for Conor to return after that accusation. And I believe he was in court, right? So it wasn't just like a tweet. That's the other problem with Conor. Here's a question. Who's better? Prime Conor or Ilya? So one can argue that Topuria has better wins. But I kind of think that Conor McGregor's W over Jose Aldo weighs more than all of Ilya Topuria's wins. Conor McGregor had a long win streak, so I think we can put that win streak as comparable to Topuria being undefeated if we're comparing prime Conor to Topuria. But I guess his prime is ill-defined because Conor lost to Nate Diaz before Conor got that second belt. I don't know, man. Conor was an absolute fucking animal. And a counterpuncher. Ooh. Conor on the come up was really something to behold. Topuria is more balanced as time has passed. Most fighters are more balanced. So the question is that one-punch KO power versus Topuria's extremely slick boxing combinations. So Topuria does have his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to fall back on if he needed to against Conor. I think Sean O'Malley is much more comparable to Conor McGregor than Topuria. Sean O'Malley has no ground game, right? And he's a beautiful sniper with one-punch knockout power. Who did Topuria beat that would have finished Conor? Ooh. So here's what it comes down to. So Charles Oliveira is the shit, but Charles Oliveira is old. Charles Oliveira, if he fought Conor McGregor back then, Charles Oliveira would have got decimated. Can we agree on that one?
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has...
So Volk is Ilya Topuria's best win. By far, right? But that was Volkanovski after losing to Islam Makhachev. What, via KO? Volkanovski fought Islam Makhachev twice before he fought Topuria, right? So Volk is Topuria's best win. I think Volk, after getting knocked out by Islam Makhachev... I remembered. I think that win weighs less than breaking Jose Aldo's streak. Breaking Jose Aldo's streak was fucking huge. I'm not sure people get it. This generation. Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo was undefeated for like 10 years. Undefeated for 10 years. Destroying everyone's legs. His leg kicks were so brutal. It was almost not fun to watch. Like, you think John Jones and Khalil Roundtree Jr.'s knee kicks are bad? Jose Aldo was crippling people with leg kicks. Here's something else interesting. Jose Aldo and Alexander Volkanovski run very parallel. They're two different generations of fighters, but they both had undefeated win streaks of 10 years. Not undefeated, but they both had 10-year win streaks. They're a few years apart. They were both in the same weight class. And they both eventually got KO'd. Yeah, those Uriah Faber leg kicks, man. Holy shit. And Uriah Faber was good. He was good. Renan Barão, unfortunately, is another guy that doesn't get his due. What weight class do you want to do, Rodrigo? Renan Barão was another guy that got ruined. TJ Dillashaw made it so that guy doesn't even exist. Okay. Let's jump in here. Since we're talking about these goats. Okay, we got Conor. You could pick a better Conor. I don't mind. Because I'm picking this Jose. You should pick a better Conor. You don't need to handicap yourself. Wow, is Conor not even on the first page anymore? Bro, I love watching people's morale get destroyed by leg kicks. Leg kicks are so fucking terrifying. For those of you who don't train or never trained, it's insane. When I went to Thailand, I got training from this young man who was like 17 years old, and he was a former champion. And I think he started doing Muay Thai when he was like 8 or 9 years old. He was showing me how to do leg kicks, and I just don't have it. I was kicking the bag, and I was about to cry. Conor McGregor in that damn reach. God, he was so magnificent. Like, look at this dude's body. Long torso, long arms. He leans into his punches, and he has insane accuracy. Conor had so many good fucking tools. I still can't believe how badly Carlos Prates lost to JDM. That shit makes me sad. What do y'all think about the Netflix MVP MMA pay talk? Non-stop, us brokies are listening to a bunch of millionaires talk about getting higher pay for their cash grab. Gina Carano, I don't know if y'all are aware, Gina Carano's family owns a bunch of casinos in Vegas. Like for decades. Gina Carano's family was rich before she started MMA. Her father is in the NFL. And essentially, after losing her fight in 17 seconds, she gets on the mic and tells everyone that she basically got paid $1 million to lose 100 pounds. I don't know, man. I just want to see the best fighters in the world. You're on that Gina Carano, huh? If you're washed, what does that make me?
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Justin Gaethje is tough. But the Justin Gaethje that beat Paddy the Baddy was so fucking sloppy. Such a risk taker. Not only is Ilia Topuria dangerous, but Topuria's technique is so fucking smooth. I think the only question is, did Topuria lose anything? Wait. Who would win a karate combat? The dude that knocked out JDS? Or Cyril Gane? Is that what that says? It's kind of sad that that's even a question. Cyril Gane needs to step it up, man. He's got his kickboxing pedigree, right? He should be able to easily win that one. Even if he doesn't get a KO, he should be able to get a... He should be able to point fight his way to a decision, worst case scenario. But yeah, I don't see the Justin Gaethje that fought Paddy the Baddy having any chance against Topuria, even if Topuria is not at 100%. Let's say Topuria is at 80% because of his personal life. I don't think he has anything, man. Ooh. Uh-oh. I don't want to see any Francis Ngannou fights, honestly, unless it's John Jones or another name. In fact, we had to watch Francis Ngannou fight. What was that? His opponent, 40 years old? 39? Didn't they say... I saw a report that Francis gave his opponent his $100,000 knockout bonus as a gift because his opponent only made $100K while Francis made like $2.5 million. I like the way John's playing it off, talking about his arthritis. I think John Jones easily destroys Francis Ngannou. Easily. Easily. Even with his arthritis.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
And they had the fight in California. What's with the athletic commission? Because JDS looked like he was on steroids. So if everybody's allowed to take steroids, Francis Ngannou could be an Adonis. It's possible he was on gear. It's possible he was not on gear. Shit! Shit! Oh no! Oof. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah. Touch of death. Oh, I need that so bad. Oh, God! I had to take a Hail Mary. That flying knee, I was desperate. Desperate for that flying knee. Rob, did you play the UFC 6 beta? That shit was kind of amazing. So I'll start with the bad. There's a lot of reused assets. Herb Dean, fucking the doctor stoppage, all kinds of shit. What? What is happening? Is it frozen? The ground game is largely unchanged in UFC 6 based on the beta, but here's what's good. The fighters that were shown had custom animations, were incredibly unique. Alex Pereira in middleweight was so fucking incredible to play. He had both an accurate front and rear leg kick. His calf kicks were on smash. Is that what you say now? Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. I assume Strickland will be there day one. Of course, he's champion. Of course. Strickland came out in UFC 4, right?
Ready. Good.
So of course he's going to be in 6. Woo! But yeah, the striking is fucking unbelievable. So in the beta, we had Hamzat, Michael Venom Page, Robert Whittaker, and fucking Dricus du Plessis. They all felt exactly like them. Robert Whittaker was incredible. He felt so different. He felt so short playing against Alex Pereira. It felt like impossible because of the size difference. which is a tough thing for video game balance, but a cool thing for fighter accuracy. The second day they added Brendan Allen, he was whatever. I don't know enough about Brendan Allen to judge him accurately. But he did have those cool white boy cornrows, so that was accurate. Michael Venom Page was immaculate. Similar to his presentation in UFC 5, but again, you could feel his reach, the way he darted in and out of moves. Incredible. Right. And nobody was really trying to play the ground game in the beta. So didn't really get a chance to see how accurate Brendan Allen was. Dricus du Plessis felt like a damn tank. His footwork, absolutely atrocious. His front question mark kick, dangerous. It was so cool. He also felt small against Alex Pereira. Something interesting, too, is there wasn't an active version of Alex Pereira or Robert Whittaker. The Robert Whittaker was his Reebok Prime version with the champion shorts. Alex Pereira, I think, was the version that beat Adesanya. He had yellow shorts. Who is Usyk fighting?
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Bro, who are these people? Has Usyk lost yet? Oh, I was going to throw that calf kick. Oh! Ah! Oh, watching that body hook whiff into the jab was fucking beautiful. Oh, I got to be careful because GSP has dog shit stamina, which is interesting for an elite wrestler. And I just told my opponent that I have weak stamina, just in case he didn't remember. That's some 200 genius level fight IQ right there. Oh God. Come on. Bro, it was so wild when Gina Carano said she was disappointed that she didn't get to throw a punch. Like it was a sparring session. She had one job. Ronda didn't even get her in the clinch. She took her down with a double leg. A lot of people are saying Gina Carano tapped early. I felt like her tap was fine. The only caveat I have is that women appear to be significantly more flexible than men when it comes to MMA. So I have seen female fighters resist that position. But I think based on Ronda's level of expertise, she had no business. She had no fucking business holding out on that armbar. For sure, Rob. Ooh.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
One of the best things about UFC 6, you see how our hands look all stupid? Because we're holding the block button. That's finally gone. One of my biggest complaints. So you can hold the block button all you want, and you're not going to see this stupid stance. You'll look like your fighter's neutral, and then he blocks. The block animation initiates when the strike animation is incoming. Much better. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, that liver shot. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous. Wow. I don't know if I saw the fake. I was too busy peeing blood. What weight class do you want? You said there was someone you need to pick. Middleweight? Middleweight. Adesanya. Okay, we're on that classic shit. Actually, let's see what we got here. Ooh. What am I doing? Get those yellows on. Did your boy, the great Japanese boxer, get a KO last time, or did he get a decision win? Send me the location.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Bro, it is so hard to watch Adesanya plummet so hard. But you see that awful animation for that front low kick? Terrible. They also changed the kick buttons. So in this game, when you throw a kick, it defaults to low kick. You have to press the low modifier to get a body kick, which doesn't really make sense. So in the next game, the default kick is a body kick. The low modifier is a leg kick. Which is interesting. It makes more sense from a control scheme. But how often do fighters throw leg kicks compared to body kicks in fights, generally speaking? Especially in modern UFC. Is the calf kick more prominent than the body kick? Whoa! It's weird it took 2 games, though, to get the proper leg kick animation for Poatan. Ooh. Aha! I don't know if people are hypnotizing me or what, but I love throwing those body shots after someone throws a body shot. I don't know who Izzy can fight to get a win nowadays. I'm afraid of Izzy fighting MVP or Shara, because I think he might lose to both of those dudes now. That shit is heartbreaking. But time is undefeated. Izzy's downfall almost feels worse than Anderson Silva's downfall. Because at least Anderson Silva got his leg snapped. So in your mind, you're watching that fight saying to yourself, well, this makes sense. I get it. Adesanya didn't even get his leg broken. Jack Hermanson, jeez. Do we really want him to fight the Italian with the chin of stone? Mayo and cheese, what's up, man? I am going to buy UFC 6 100%. Like and subscribe this channel if you want to see more of that shit. Yeah, I'll be buying the deluxe edition on day 1. Oh, I whiffed 2 beautiful opportunities for that left hook. Bro. Poatan is so much better in UFC 6. The way he throws punches, the way he leans in, his hooks are incredible. He is absolutely fucking terrifying. I can't wait to see how they make Adesanya unique in 6. Because in this game, they feel like Ken and Ryu. They feel very, very similar. Except Izzy has better cardio, Poatan has better punch power. Oh, no! It took me so long to figure out question mark kicks. I am so excited whenever I see it now. Shit. Come on. Come on. Babe. Ooh, they even have a parrying system in the new game. Bro, I am so excited to play with Sean Strickland in the new game. So you have the option to block, and you have the option for head movement, right? But there's an interim. So in between blocking and head movement, there's the parry. And for people like Sean Strickland, it's going to be magic. Because Sean Strickland uses the parry a lot in real life with his Philly shell. And we saw great examples of it versus Hamzat.
You're still here right now. This next round, we're going to get...
Yeah, there's distinct new blocking styles now. There's the evasive block. There's the strong block, which like Derek Lewis will have. For sure. There's the balance block.
You ready to fight? Ready.
I can't remember if there's 3 or 4. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Chow, please. I really like that. Oh, no. I like that. Oh, shit. Ooh, Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Nice. I love that soft little love tap. The calf kick to the straight. We're getting some nice body work in this fight. Oh no! How did he reach across that far? Oh no! Oh no! So close! We're so close! Okay. Okay. What is he doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Doc. Do what I paid you to do. Do what I paid you to do, baby. Ah. I needed that robbery, doctor. I hired Michael Jackson's doctor to be the official fight doctor.
Ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Oh, no! Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I gotta stop repeating moves like a goofball. Uh-huh. That was some good shit. It's kind of a shame Francis Ngannou's not in the game anymore. You like that when John Jones said he enjoys coaching Gable Stevenson, and Gable Stevenson's going to be the best to ever do it? And he's a great pupil? I wonder, this is a weird thing to say, but I wonder about Gable Stevenson. He's this strange juxtaposition. Like on one hand, he's this Olympic gold medalist wrestler. On the other hand, he's covered in what appear to be like rapper tattoos. So I'm curious about his discipline. The rapper tattoos make me think he's less disciplined, but he has an Olympic gold medal. You don't get that without being extremely dedicated to what he's doing. But then the rapper tattoos makes me think he cares about outside influence, like partying and shit, which was John Jones's weakness. And John Jones as his coach, it's kind of a strange idea to be coached by Michael Jordan, if Michael Jordan was a drug addict. Actually, you know what? I'm going to... Oh, we're in light heavy. I got confused for a second. I was going to pick Cyril Gahn, but I was like, what? Yeah, Gable Stevenson is definitely crushing cans, but... I don't know, man. If you think about the history of Olympic wrestlers in the UFC, it's pretty good.
Ready. Go.
You got DC, you got Ronda Rousey, you got GSP training with Olympic wrestlers. Are there other Olympic wrestlers that were in the UFC? Ooh. There we go. Let's really, really work this out. Uh-oh. Got to make sure I defend these beautiful chicken legs. Who did Volkov just fight? I watched the fight, but I forgot about it already. Ah! Oh, Waldo? I think he won that fight. I wanted Waldo to win the fight, though, because he has so much potential. He's what the division needs. Come on. Oh, my God. Come on down here. The water's fine. Oh, my gosh. I really like the way that spinning heel kick's working on me. Because I get my distance, I think about throwing my kick, and then I got that waiting for me. Oh. Did you see that clip when John Jones saw Rampage at the fight? He apologized for those knee stomps and eye pokes. John Jones did this. He's like, I'll poke you in the eye, chat. This shit was goofy.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Two of the biggest dirtbags to ever do it. Psych. There's a really big history of messy behavior in the MMA. And I don't think those guys are even top 10. What do you mean? Don't you want to see Kayla Harrison fight someone out of retirement? I love that Dana White wasn't willing to pay Ronda to fight Gina Carano in the UFC. Could you imagine them paying all that money for Ronda to fight a woman who hasn't fought in almost 20 years? How is Kayla a paper champion? Oh, is that another one? Does Kayla have a Olympic gold medal? I think she does. Whoa! Whoa there. I need to see how Khalil Roundtree and John Jones' knee kicks work in the new game, because they are not effective enough in this game. I don't know if it's a balancing issue or what, because you can't check a knee kick. All you can do is avoid it. So maybe for balance sake, they made them dog shit. But they should be amazing, especially from those two fighters. John Jones' ass jumps in the air to stomp on your knee. Like it's pride. Oh, God. No, no, no. Don't get him, Poet. Oh. Womp womp. That would actually be a gorgeous finish for Poatan versus John Jones. to catch the leg and deliver just the left hook. That would be incredible. Good game, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Man, I can't wait to retire this game. I am so excited to get rid of this game and get mad at UFC 6. For the novelty of unique fighters to wear off after 1 week of play and start hating the game again. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Hamzat versus Paulo Costa? No. We don't need Hamzat moving up a weight class. He couldn't do what he needed to do in his own weight class. Let Hamzat sit and stew about losing that belt like a real goofball. Yeah. I can't believe we're less than a month out from this.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's go.
Yeah, boy. Why is Gaethje even wearing champion shorts? Shouldn't there be like interim shorts, like that are white or something? Okay. The question is, how long is Sean Strickland going to hold that belt? Come on with that bullshit. Has Gaethje ever done that move ever? Come on, slime. It is weird thinking about the fact that Hamzat lost his 0. Yeah. Come on. Ooh, that was a nice little dodge. If only Justin Gaethje could fight as well as this guy. This guy's got much better fight IQ than Justin Gaethje. There we go. There we go. Strickland versus Imavov 2. You want that to be a title shot?
He's landing way too many body shots. What is that about? All right? You're way too good for that. Protect your body.
When's the last time Imavov lost?
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Ooh. I would really like to see that fight. I'm not sure I want to see that fight for a title fight, though. His last loss was Strickland. Oh, shit. So how long is the win streak? Beat him off the couch. Oh! Oh, no! 6 or 7? 6-7. Okay, fair enough. Give him a title shot against Strickland. Oh, I tried to throw my head kick. Didn't work. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Can I tell you something? If someone says, I think Strickland will win, the sentence always ends with a decision. I mean, come on. Has anyone ever uttered the words Strickland will win, ... by KO?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
I don't think that's a thing. I saw him KO Fluffy. It was nice. So here's the question. Now that Ronda Rousey, Jake Paul, and Gina Carano fleeced Netflix for all that money, who's on the next card? Francis Ngannou versus Jake Paul sounds amazing. But I think Jake's too smart for that for now. I think he keeps letting Ngannou crush cans and get older, and then put someone else in there with him. Is this really what you're doing? Don't want to do that? Okay, why is it stun locked right here?
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
I can't believe how juicy Junior dos Santos was just to lose like that. Junior dos Santos was an absolute monster at heavyweight back in the day. Dos Santos and Cain Velasquez were like Adesanya and Pereira. Just Ken and Ryu, Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Their trilogy is legendary. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. Ooh. I need some distance so I can get more of those leg kicks. Why aren't they doing more? No, it's not about Jake proving anything. He doesn't need to prove anything. I'm talking about money. This is money. I ruined his career. According to Google, Jake Paul's worth $200 or $300 million. He's doing just fine. A very smart man. Vine was such a short time ago. I mean, is Jake Paul even 30? It's fucking insane. Got this dude out here trying to do jiu-jitsu. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Oh, I forgot about that. Jake Paul got his jaw broken. So getting your jaw broken's got to be a kind of regular injury for boxers, right? Like they break their hands a lot. Surely when people are punching you in the face non-stop, people are getting their jaws broken. I'm good, man. So I don't know. They said breaking your jaw might be a career ender, and I can see that. Because it makes you way easier to KO, but is it really a career ender? Especially when you're booking super fights. Ooh, we're also going to get Toporia's updated tattoo. He added a little gladiator helmet to the man coming out of the tiger. I didn't jinx his career. He's doing just fine. Jake Paul is very smart. The play was never about him being a boxer. The play was about him owning boxing. Like that guy that was in the ring talking with him and Ariel Helwani. I appreciate it. Smash that like button. Apparently that his business partner used to be like a C-suite guy in the UFC. Like CFO or something. Actually not even UFC, but WME. Like he helped with the merger with the talent company. And he may or may not have connections with those Saudi fellas. So he's a great man to have in his corner when it comes to business. Ooh, shit. So now that he thinks I'm too stupid, I'm going to keep throwing leg kicks. Now I can switch to head kicks. Bro, Shavkat's career is dead. Shit. That man ain't going anywhere. He's going to be living next door to Borat forever. Don't you dare. Why is he not checking these leg kicks? It's like he knows when I'm throwing him on my power leg. Come on. If he doesn't come back, Ian Gary will go on to lose every fight. There it is. Oh. Ian Gary's definitely doing better than expected. I thought for sure he was just going to crawl into a hole and die after losing to Shavkat. Yeah, damn it! Oh! Oh! Why did I back up? If I didn't back up, I could have got him with that head kick. Got a lot of great damage in there. But surely I lost that round from all those checked leg kicks, right? Yeah, but I'm saying, is the biggest fight Jake Paul can make, is that Francis Ngannou versus Jake Paul? Because if you look at the math, you got an enormous, super gigantic, jacked cut black dude versus Jake Paul, underdog white dude. It's kind of the perfect story, and that's what he sold last time. I like the way Ariel asked Francis about Jake Paul talking shit about him. And he didn't even address it. He's like, he's a good businessman, good business partner. It's interesting, too. I wonder... So there's the conversation about Francis Ngannou fleecing the PFL, taking the money and running away. But if he's still working with Jake Paul, does that mean they both just fleeced the PFL? Ooh, that's what I was looking for the whole time, baby. Oh, I knew I was going to make that mistake. Clinch, huh? It's that serious, is it, fella? Don't you fucking dare. Come on. What are we talking about? I was blocking low. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Uh-oh. Burning that stamina, ain't ya? Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no. Third round? Shit. Totally forgot about rounds. Wow. Haven't seen a decision in so long. Okay, let's look at this. Round 1. Okay, he won that round. I don't think I got robbed. So this is round 1. He had more strikes, more significant strikes, and a takedown. More control. Round 2, those check leg kicks, I knew they would fuck me. Those check leg kicks got me around 2. Round 3. Yeah, that's not a robbery, unfortunately. Yep. 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 Bro, can we send Nate Diaz to an island? Have you ever seen a sadder fight than Nate Diaz pressing his hand against the cage? Uh-oh. Pressing his hand against the cage, leaning against the cage to throw a terrible kick against Mike Perry. Mike Perry, who washed out of the UFC forever ago.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Whoever's fighting John Jones is the hero. What I'm excited about for new Machida, hopefully he's one of those unique fighters. Machida used to do this cool thing where he blitzed forward with punches once he found his opening. So he was a lot faster than he feels in this game. In fact, Machida feels overall slower in UFC 5 than he did in UFC 4. Okay, I got him blocking body now. Yeah, let's get those liver shots going. Whoops. Okay, let's keep attacking that body. And then we get that head kick. Come on. Oh! Looks like I don't need a head kick at all. Oh! No! Yeah, what's the deal with Pavlovich? Was his last fight a loss against Tom Aspinall, or has he lost again since then? I don't even remember. Oh, shit. Yikes, he's fighting Taliesin Teixeira? That's sad. Because that should be a layup. I don't want to see him lose to Teixeira. Oh my God, what happened? I was throwing the kick. Jeez. I don't know. Pavlovich might be gunshot now after those L's. Machida.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, him losing to Derek Lewis has nothing to do with how aggressive Pavlovich is going to be. We know Pavlovich is better than Teixeira, but is he willing to be aggressive? Oh, how come I'm not getting another body health event? That's what I'm saying. The only point of Pavlovich fighting Teixeira is if he's going to be jobbing for Teixeira. Teixeira's huge. And he's Brazilian, so it's not like the UFC needs the market. Whoops. Teixeira went to decision with Tai Tuivasa. Gross. There we go. There we go. Yes, yes. Show me the money. Oh. No.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Oh. Come on. Come on, I need this. I need this. Yes! Get the fuck out of here. I'm telling y'all, this is the GOAT right here. This is the fucking GOAT. Look at that. Yes, yes. You see this beautiful man? Representing Japan and Brazil and our hearts. Machida. That is what the fuck I'm talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2.
Wow, we're looking at an alternate timeline right now. That guy with the tattoos, all those guys are still there. Why couldn't EA just use like a random... Why couldn't they use an AI or something? A random generator just to give us new faces. Just take all those guys and just select create a player face 1 and change it to create a player face 2. Use a random generator. Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, what, 2015? Something like that? All of the faces in Metal Gear Solid 5 for the Diamond Dogs, for the PMC soldiers, are all different. They just use the create-a-player assets and they scramble them. Like, what is it called? RNG? They just do a random roll the dice and they all have different faces. How fucking hard is that? I really need John Jones in the next game to use his outstretched hand for distance management. I want to be stomping on legs nonstop. Look at that. This is fucking beautiful. There we go. How much damage am I doing with these knee stomps? Tracy Cortez versus Wang Kong. Ooh! Ooh! Baby! Does Tracy Cortez have any fans left? After her IG picture with Alex Pereira? Especially with Brian Ortega talking shit. I agree. It's a huge L. I don't like MMA fighters dating each other and then talking shit afterwards. That is super corny. Especially when it's someone below you. Like Tracy Ortez surely isn't making shit. So hearing all these way more successful fighters talking shit about her is incredibly corny to me. Oh. Yeah. Shit. I did the wrong knee. I wanted the jumping knee, not the fucking tiger knee from Street Fighter. Aaron Blanchfield.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
The reason I'm doing so well is I'm taking some of the advice Goat 1099 gave me when I played that dude back in the day. he obviously beat the shit out of me. But he told me there's no reason to sit there and box with Jon Jones. I need to keep my distance. Because Jon Jones has pillow hands. All these great tools, but pillow hands. So I want to stay back and snipe him with those kicks. Just snipe him with the kicks. Ah! Shit! What the hell are you doing? Whoa, you see my stamina? How the hell is this happening? I never have stamina this high, especially in round 2. I know Jones has elite stamina, but good God. Hey. Leaned right into it. Beautiful. Look at that. Yes. Yes. It was so funny seeing Francis Ngannou trying to give Jon Jones advice on how to get out of his contract. You are the greatest to ever do it, brother, but you are not a businessman. Francis sunning people. Bro, how much did Francis Ngannou make from that boxing match? And his name is worth nothing compared to Jon Jones. You think I'm doing random select? You're out of your damn mind. Jon Jones would get eaten alive in a boxing match.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
What? He did random select and got Dominic Reyes? And he got weak Reyes and I got Prime Jones. Amazing. Amazing. He thinks I'm obsessed with his body. Fast forward. But I'm going to keep working that body. And then I'm going to get that head. No pause. Whoops. Do a little bit of that. Oh. Yeah. See, my stamina's lower halfway through round 1 than it was halfway through round 2 last fight. Was I throwing less strikes? Whoa. Maybe I was doing a better job with the cooldown. Throw a fight, throw a strike, cool down, get your stamina back, then throw a strike instead of combos. Jeez. I know what you want, though. You want some of that, don't you? Oh, but I had him. Ooh.
Stop.
Take a deep breath. He's pulling you to the body. We need to protect ourselves.
You know what was really corny? What the hell are we talking about with 3 co-main events? Francis Ngannou, Nate Diaz, and Ronda Rousey are all 3 co-main events? That's weird, because Nate Diaz got $500,000 and Mike Perry got like $400,000. So they're not co-mains. If Francis was getting $2.5 million or $2 million, whatever he got, and Ronda's getting like 2.5. That's not co-main pay. So apparently the guy that Francis fought won the PFL season or whatever. Like, you know, PFL was doing that thing where if you win, you get $1 million. Apparently he won that. So he's not a total can. Ooh, why don't you kick me like that? Get out of here. You silly goose. Come on. Woo! Damn. Dominic Reyes pushed me to my limits. %2 chance out of 100. True. I don't think the guy was good, but that's outside of the UFC, that's a decently credible fighter, right? I mean,
ladies and gentlemen,
he's not UFC good. Here's a question. How does PFL compare to one championship, especially after PFL absorbed Bellator? It's nice to see that belt around John Jones' waist again. I don't think Francis is overrated, but he did leave the UFC as heavyweight champion, which is something. even though we all know that there's a 90% chance, I think if Francis Ngannou was still in the UFC right now, he would not be champion. But the thing is, we don't know that. So Francis Ngannou did beat Stipe, so he has that on his resume. You know what? I'm on my fucking villain arc. I'm the champion. I'll pick who the fuck I want. What am I, trying to be in Division 20?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
I was going to pick Sean Strickland, but I want to get some defenses on this belt. I don't know why this guy picked Hernandez. Fluffy will marauder Max in his way to the win column? What do you mean? Max who? What was confusing too, when I saw the Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway 2 announcement, it said lightweight championship. That's what it said on Paramount. And I was like, what the fuck? I had to stop watching the fight and go to Google. I was like, is Topuria injured or something? Imagine being Topuria and Gaethje. And they just say, no, this is the lightweight title fight. Oh! What is happening? Why am I letting this basic ass spammer just beat me? I don't know, man. It's that mental thing too. Some fighters, when they lose, they can't come back. So we got to find out if Fluffy can come back after that L. After getting knocked out by decision merchant Sean Strickland. Come on, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, sit down, you. No! How did that not connect? That flying knee was fucking perfect. How did that not connect? And look at these cuts. Jeez.
That's what I like to see. You fell back to your training.
Do you see the rumor that people were saying on Reddit that Nate Diaz shit his pants? That's why he quit the fight. He's so corny to put up that garbage fight, too. Garbage fight, gassed out in the first round, and then say he'll beat Mike Perry in the rematch. It's like, bro, we just saw you. You couldn't even stand up. You were so tired. Yeah, if you didn't cut me, I would have won. Just two dudes with CTE, sounding like 1930s gangsters. What? Stop it. Stop it. Wow. I really picked Anderson Silva. This dude picked random and beat me. And that's how I lost my belt, after being a little baby saying, no, I'm going to pick someone good because I have the belt. And that's what happens. That was so trash and embarrassing. I had him rocked with Anderson Silva, just tapping his guard to destroy it. And this is what happens. Oh my God, Anderson. Prime Anderson, too. Hail son and Prime Anderson.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 22 seconds of round number
I don't
2.
think we need Hamzat versus DDP 2. Why? Because if DDP wins, there's no excuse for him not to fight Sean Strickland for a trilogy. Not even a rubber match, a trilogy. I think this loss is a good opportunity for Hamzat to increase his fight IQ. Send him to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget. I can't stand those across the octagon takedown shots. Work on his double leg, work on his judo, work on his sambo. He's been hanging out with those Swedish dudes too much. There should be plenty of beardy men wrestlers over in Dubai for him. I don't know what that fella's doing. Ooh. He's picking Prime Volk too. 2021 Volk.
Ready to fight?
They also said the shorts are going to move differently in the new game. Hopefully that fixes the diapers. Maybe. What if Volk's too old and he just gets worn down? Ah! He didn't win his last fight. Who did he fight? Didn't he beat Lerone Murphy? Murphy won? I totally forgot about that fight. It was so boring. Oh, okay. So Murphy did lose, but you're saying it's a robbery. Okay, that makes more sense. Ooh. Maybe. Volk's old, though. Mayo and cheese. Everyone on Reddit keeps saying that UFC 6 looks like Tekken. It's kind of funny. Everybody hates Flow State. I think Flow State is a good idea, ugly presentation, and overpowered. I think it's a great idea. I don't know about the utilization, though. Because basically you gain Flow State from winning the fight. So instead of, it's like a comeback mechanic, the way it works, but it gives a huge advantage to the person already winning the fight. Which seems to not be casual friendly. But I guess you could compare it to like a super bar in Street Fighter. Yeah, it's definitely copying Street Fighter more in Tekken. I think in Street Fighter Alpha 2 or 3, they had something called Xism, I believe, or Aism. And you could activate your super bar and your normals became comboable into supers. And that's kind of similar to what they're doing with Flow State. The really, really, really cool thing about Flow State, though, is it's different per fighter. So it adds more fighter uniqueness. For example, Alex Pereira's Flow State means all of his looping horizontal attacks, like those calf kicks, those hooks, those body kicks, those head kicks, all of that shit's buffed by Flow State. Well, don't worry. Since I'm a streamer, hey, what's up, Beans McGriddle? How you doing, man? Mr. Kronos? Dude, where were the prelims? Were the prelims on the same card live? Because I watched the non-live version of the fight after the fact, and there wasn't a single prelim on the card. So, for example, Alex Pereira has his looping attacks, his looping horizontals are all buffed for Flow State. Hamzat, his takedowns are buffed. Oh, the prelims were on YouTube. Oh. Didn't even know they were on YouTube. So Hamzat's takedowns are buffed. I think Michael Venom Page, his movement might be buffed because he slips in and out of position, in and out of the pocket, and then he throws those single strikes. So I think they buff his movement. But it's different for every fighter, which is really cool. But the problem with Flow State is when you activate it, the entire screen goes monochromatic, including the opponent fighter. All monochromatic. And your fighter is in color, and they have like trails, like Fortnite, like chemtrails coming off of your limbs when you throw attacks. So it looks really, really stupid. Did Alex Pereira's sister win her fight? I think her name's Eileen. No. Oh, Anderson. Shit. Hurry. Fuck. Did she win by decision or does she have like a monster left hook?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Is Pereira's sister also a southpaw? I don't know anything about her. Look at those little stubby T-Rex arms. What is this guy doing? I don't even remember Vanderlei being a middleweight in the UFC. I was so surprised to see that Benoit Saint Denis is ranked higher than Paddy. Because Paddy just came off of losing a title shot. 6 inches taller, boring decision. And that's the WMMA we all know and love. See, I'm wondering how much. So, MVP Productions, if you look at their roster, they signed a lot of fighters. I'd say 90 to 95% of their signed fighters on MVP are women. People don't watch WMMA. So I'm kind of wondering what exactly the play is. Oh my God, don't let this happen. Yeah, and the other thing about MVP, they talk about their money. They talk about paying everyone more. So apparently every single fighter on MVP, including prelims, starts at 40K. So the worst payout is 40K compared to the UFC's like 12 to show, 12 to win. Hey, what's up, Capshaw? Let's try that. You're right. Luke Rockhold does have a beautiful grappling game, especially from Strikeforce. Bro, watching, how old is Junior dos Santos now? Is he 50? Watching old man JDS get destroyed like that was heartbreaking. That kid didn't even know how to check leg kicks. Every time JDS leg kicked that dude, it looked like JDS was leg kicking me. It was horrible. And then he let that same guy knock him out. Not just get a 10 KO, but a where am I TKO. Why do I keep getting knocked down? And I don't think Luke Rockhold has a flying knee. So I'm just going to have to take this punishment. Yay! He leaned into that one. I really need to see more from Vanderlei Silva in the next game. Because those little hooks he throws, I understand what they're trying to do. Because that's how he fought in Pride, but it just doesn't feel right in this game. It's not very good. Yoji Horiguchi. Who's he fighting?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest.
What fighter am I looking forward to using the most in UFC 6? I'm only going to say this one time, buddy. Lyoto the Dragon Machida. So they showed that I think we can all agree that Thick Gina looked much better. Hasn't she been Thick Gina Carano for a long time? Because she says she lost 100 pounds. And the size she is now, she was bigger than that on The Mandalorian. If you're asking me, I prefer Haywire Gina Carano. But Gina Carano is still very pretty, yes. I'm the best. I'm the best. What do we have in here? let's do a little bit of this. Man, we went so long without a lady fight. And now they're here to ruin the whole stream. Yeah, so in the UFC 6 gameplay deep dive video, they showed a little bit... Oh, that's what you're saying. You're saying you prefer Mandalorian Carano. Yeah, they showed Tito versus Chuck Liddell for a split second in the UFC 6 trailer. So what I'm hoping that means is even the old people still have fighter uniqueness. Because even though I assume those old guys aren't coming in for mocap, they still, surely they have the tools to improve their animations. Oosh. Didn't who get knocked the fuck out? Machito, Tito, or Chuck? Because they all did. Machito used to be something special before he lost his speed. Even after he lost to Shogun, he was still something special. But eventually he went to Bellator and was jobbing and losing to fucking Leon Edwards' brother. That broke my heart. But hopefully, since Machida's a former champion, they give him a glorious treatment in the new game. I want to see extended hands. I want to see range finding. Yes. And Machida fought in Japan. He fought a overweight BJ Penn. I think Machida beat, was it Rich Franklin or Forrest Griffin over in Japan? So he wasn't just crushing cans for his undefeated record. He was fighting real opponents. Yeah, like open weight, right? Because Machida was mentored by the great Antonio Inoki, who fucking fought Muhammad Ali in arguably the first MMA bout. That's what should be in UFC 6. We need some kind of history mode where you get to play through the history of UFC. Imagine this, guys. Imagine playing through the history of the UFC. You play Carlos Gracie. Is it Carlos or Helio? You play the Gracie Patriarch versus Kimura in Brazil in that stadium, where Kimura breaks his fucking arm and keeps slamming him over and over again, then kills him with the Kimura.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Imagine playing Rickson Gracie versus Ray Zulu in Brazil. Imagine playing Muhammad Ali versus Inoki in a boxing match. See, that's the kind of fucking cool shit that we're missing out on. Bro, imagine playing Boss Rutan versus, what's his name? Suzuki in Pancrase. Imagine playing Boss Rutan versus Frank Shamrock, where Boss is hitting Frank in the face with those open hand palm strikes, and Frank Shamrock's just looking at him, laughing, sticking his tongue out and shit. That's the type of shit.
Ready, fight. Ready. Good.
I kind of remember that too. Was that the PS3 era? The undisputed UFC games? That's the sad part. That's where the WWE games are winning. Their legacy modes are incredible. Really? You think Sean Strickland's worthless on UFC 5? I use him a lot. I think to great effect. His defense is excellent. His jab is rated 5 stars in the game. So is his straight. His teep is either 4 stars or 5 stars. I think Sean Strickland's good in this game. But you're right. I think he could be even better in UFC 6. Especially now that he has the belt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't do this. Don't do this. Yeah, babe. Oh, no, no, no. Who's been getting hit? Oh, shit. I'm out. This dude hit me with a thanks? I hit you with a well played, you piece of shit. That better be an apology behind my face right there. Really? Okay, so if middleweight comes up again, actually let's test that. What's the next weight class? I'll play Sean Strickland right now. And tell me what you see, because I really like him in this game. I think he has a great interrupt for his jabs. Because my play style is very heavy on interrupting strikes and counterpunching. Okay, so let's go to quick fight. And let's do a little bit of middleweight. Yeah. So let's check out this Sean Strickland and tell me what he's missing. Wow, we've got a great connection and everything. Pick whoever you want, Flame King. Uh-oh. He's picking Hamzat Chimaev.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Okay, here's the way I play Strickland. I like playing him very, very sim style. So I love throwing that teep. Jab straight. It is funny. I'm dead serious when I say that I love playing Sean Strickland in this game. I think a lot of that might be that his fighting style appears so simple that you can sim him. That's one thing that's going to be amazing about the next game. It looks like they don't have a good improved sim mode, but playing simulation style with Strickland, John Jones, fucking Dom Cruz. Aww. Aww. We're really doing this shit? Maybe I see what you're saying. What is happening? Why am I escaping so easily? Did they debuff Strickland's sub rating? Oh no. Strickland doesn't even have the belt in this game, right? Is Hamzat still champion in this game? What is happening? Oh. Okay, that's a good point. You can take down Strickland in this game, but you can't really take him down in real life. Great point. One thing that's also nice about the new game, seated cage position. So right now I'm kind of trapped, but I'm very close to the cage. In the new game, I think I can crawl to the cage. And if I can't crawl to the cage, if I'm close enough, I can put my back to the cage and kind of shimmy up and use that to achieve a new position. And they can drag you back down, of course. Yeah, he is going to go for a takedown. That's what's tough. I'm not the only one playing Sim. And he has good latency, so I should be able to stop his takedown. Bro, I can't believe how bad Khamzat's stamina was in that last fight. It didn't make any sense. And I hope we all as fans can remember that fight when we shit on champions for being picky about their title defenses. Because on one hand, we champion these fighters for fighter pay, right? We're basically... But conversations about wages are all about leverage and negotiation power. That's essentially what it is. And when you become a champion and you have leverage and negotiating power, you have more. I think we fans shit on champions too much who exercise their power. Like they don't defend or fight enough. Maybe they only fight on around beardy men holidays. Maybe they only want to fight in beardy men countries. But I mean, they're champs, right? They should get something. And part of that something is when Khamzat was bulking up for 205 and they offered him a fight at 185 and he was in the middle of his bulk, he should not have come down. He should have changed the date for that fight so he could cut properly to fight Sean Strickland. Thank you, Capshaw. I appreciate that. It's true, man. So many fans talk about fighter pay, and they're afraid to ask their own boss for a raise. The only reason I care about fighter pay is because the higher paid MMA fighters are, the better the competition. There's an incredible pipeline for professional sports that starts in like fucking elementary school because delusional parents think that their kid could be a pro athlete. So there's baseball, hockey, basketball, football. The competition for MMA or martial arts isn't serious. Now we have more shit for regional scenes. But there's not really any leagues for them to cut their teeth. I think Dana White needs to put a lot of money, or the UFC needs to put a ton of money. Fuck it. Put $1 billion into starting a UFC D League. Putting UFC gyms across America. So prospective athletes have a place to come and learn MMA, learn martial arts. So we can have a feeder system to make better professionals. Because think about our GOATs. So we have George St. Pierre.
You ready to fight?
For sure, man. And the tricky thing about wrestling is a lot of the wrestlers aren't the best athletes. So I was a wrestler. I'm a dog shit athlete. I was a good weightlifter, but that's not a real sport. That's anaerobic. Oh my God. But when I was wrestling also happened during basketball season in high school. And all the good football players, some of them would come to wrestling practice or join the team just for cardio. So I'm going to try this again. Let's see if we can find someone who's not a fucking Hamzat player. Bro, imagine Hamzat just destroying Sean Strickland's body like that. So wrestling to MMA is the best pipeline so far. But it's a way smaller athlete pool. So when I was wrestling, there was a lot of short guys, a lot of guys who wouldn't be varsity on the football team or the basketball team. So if there was a way to get these people or to get athletes more excited about wrestling or martial arts than football, baseball, and basketball, it's huge, man. I don't know about that. Wrestling is hard enough to keep in schools. Because wrestling, if you compare high school collegiate wrestling to the OG wrestling, the OG from the white perspective or Western perspective. So catch as catch can. They say it has its roots in Turkey, but pretty much it's like a UK thing. So all these tough white guys doing fucking collar wrestling and head and arm and collar and tie, catch as catch can. All that shit was watered down into collegiate and high school wrestling. Watered down into freestyle. Kind of like jiu-jitsu and those killing arts in Japan were watered down into judo. Kind of like how ITF ruins taekwondo so it could be an Olympic sport. So I don't think MMA has a chance of going to high school. We weren't even, I don't think we were allowed to suplex in collegiate.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Freestyle is so much more dangerous, and that's not even allowed in school. Kids would do freestyle wrestling in summer to keep in shape for collegiate. Hamzat fans. Don't worry, now that Hamzat's not champion, he's going to get picked a lot less. And our beloved Sean Strickland is going to get picked a lot more. And this blocking idle animation is so horrible. Couldn't they at least make his block a Philly shell? That's what I'm looking forward to the most with UFC 6. Sean Strickland's going to have his Philly shell block, and there's a new parry system in the game. So instead of doing this, or blocking, you can also parry. So you have a third defensive option, which is fucking incredible. Okay, maybe you were right about the jab. The jab does not interrupt as much as it says, as you say it should. And you're right. There are parries. So you see Sean Strickland with his Philly shell guard. He's going to be able to parry and swat away strikes like he does in real life. Adesanya will be able to parry, I think. That's going to be fucking amazing. Especially when you want to style on people online. Because parries have less risk than head movement. But it should look better than head movement. And head movement is wildly improved in the new UFC game. Ooh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I need to throw some leg kicks. Oh, no, he knows. Head movement is way better. Fighters have unique animations for head movement based on their fighting style. Sheesh. Come on. Get up. Get your ass up.
All right, take a seat, buddy. You okay?
Unfortunately, I didn't know about the parry.
Good, man. You've been here before. It's okay.
That's what I'm wondering, dude. So check this out. My theory on the game, I don't think it took 3 years. I think this game, UFC 5, is a placeholder. I think they made a couple of small changes to UFC 5, increased the resolution, and it's just UFC 4.5 like everybody says. I think UFC 6 is the real game they were working on the entire time, and this is just a placeholder to grab some cash.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
As far as fighter uniqueness, that's an excellent question, because I'm scared of the huge roster on these games. And I asked people that before. Remember, Raim, I've asked that on stream. Would you rather have a game with a small roster and unique fighters, or would you rather have a large roster with copy and paste animations and fighters? I don't know how many people are willing to sacrifice that roster. Yeah, the grappling is virtually identical. But I don't know what DDP's deal was. I don't know if he's recovering, taking time off. I don't know if he was waiting to see how the next Hamzat fight would go, hoping someone would beat him. But I don't think DDP gets a third fight with Sean Strickland. Not right now. It's not even a rubber match. Ooh. Damn, I think you ruined Sean Strickland for me. And it's kind of funny too. Why does it seem like the fighters are way better on quick fight than rank mode? Look how patient this guy is. No spam. Setting up his strikes. Ooh. Ooh. DDP's model in the next game looks ridiculous, though. Remember when this game first came out and they put some random black guy in place instead of Aljo? They didn't even put his character model in. Not even the UFC 4 character model. It was just some random NPC. You had to wait for an update to get the real Aljo in there. Video games are crazy, man. Video games are so crazy that people are hoping. I see people on Reddit requesting that they add features in and updates. Aljo at PFL makes sense. Come on, man. Aljo's good. Even though he's boring, he's still good. Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe we do need Aljo in PFL because if they're low, if they're cans, maybe he can style on him. Okay, let's do this. Fuck, is it another Hamzat? Please don't do this. I implore you. Please don't make me fight another Hamzat. This is supposed to be a Sean Strickland showcase. And all it is Sean Strickland getting absolutely pummeled. He's built like Kratos. I wonder what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Who is a 4 or 5 star head kick? Strickland? Four-star roundhouse kick. Nice. Okay, jab, straight, boxing combos. They buffed his front kick. His front kick used to be 4 stars. Now it's 5 stars. Nice. Okay, this guy obviously doesn't want to play. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the new Yuri Prohaska looks good. Has everybody seen the UFC 6 videos online? So we did have the beta, but there's 2 official videos now. There's the first trailer with the fucking Frank Sinatra music, and there's also a gameplay deep dive, which is very short. I think it might be sub 4 minutes. Oh my god, this guy. Buy some good internet, you jerk. But the deep dive had Khalil Roundtree and Yuri Prohaska, and it looked good. I can't wait to pick Khalil Roundtree and throw fucking insane leg kicks, knee stomps, and those ridiculous overhands he was throwing at Jamal Hill. So inappropriate. I can't wait. And now that they have different blocking styles, Yuri's going to have that evasive style. So we can see Yuri and King Bobby Green fighting with their hands down just like they do for real. We can see that head movement. We can see those parries instead of traditional blocking. It's going to be so exciting. Who are these people? Why are we waiting? Are they trolling? Fuck. They have good connections too. Come on. Come on. Strickland beat a fight in Hamzat that mauled John Jones in grappling? What are you talking about? Are you saying that there's footage of John Jones and Hamzat playfully wrestling? Come on, bro. Give me a good connection and someone that wants to play. Hamzat and John Jones? I don't know what you're talking about. Strickland the GOAT. Here we go. Look at that beautiful connection. This guy must live next door to me. Fuck. Why did he quit? What is happening? Okay, this is the same guy again that quit. Okay. Yeah, I really wish they added Sean Strickland. Strickland single-handedly saved MMA. I don't know about all that, bro. What about Alex Pereira? You're right. See, I'm hitting him. I'm landing the jab, and he's recovering. Oh, middleweight. You were right about what you said. I'm landing the jab, and he's still returning. And that's a 5-star jab. I wonder if George St. Pierre's jab feels better. Because George St. Pierre also has a 5-star jab. Oh, he's kicking the shit out of my legs. Bro, wait till y'all see the health bars in the new game. The heads-up display is fucking horrendous. You see how beautiful the life bar looks in this game? Horrible in UFC 6. Literally one of the worst I've ever seen in any video game ever. Since Super Nintendo. Yeah, Alex's power works. It's incredible. He is terrifying to play against. I wonder how Anderson Silva's going to feel. Because I think Poatan feels more dangerous than Anderson Silva. And I think he probably should. Because you won't need as much IQ to use Poatan compared to Silva. Because Poatan's fight IQ is way, way, way lower than Anderson's. There we go, checking these leg kicks. There we go. Getting those teeps going. Why is he switching stance? I'm not throwing any leg kicks. I think Alex Pereira's switch stance rating in this game is like fucking 85. So why would you make that mistake? Come on. Come on. Why would you be like that? Yeah, he's weird, man. I really, really like Sean Strickland inside the octagon. He has almost like... Did anyone see that show Warrior that was on Cinemax? It's based on a... So there's that show called Kung Fu starring David Carradine, the white guy that's the Kung Fu monk. Apparently that was stolen from an idea by Bruce Lee. Cinemax made that show, and that show's called Warrior. There's a character, it's a bunch of Chinese people in like Chinatown around the turn of the 20th century in America, around the railroad times on the West Coast. There's a white guy in that show who's like an old-timey boxer. That's what Sean Strickland looks like. Oh shit, he looks like an old-timey boxer, and it's incredible. Yeah, this looks like some shit out the Turtles movie. Who do you think you are, sir? Yeah. His polarization has revitalized the UFC. Jeez, that took forever. Hit him with the Hadouken. Still working on that one. I don't know. I'm still not buying the Sean Strickland personality. To me, it's like really low-level trolling, where he's trying to make a backstory. But then, there is the possibility that he's not faking, because apparently Sean Strickland had a motorcycle accident, and he's been a different person ever since his head trauma. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It is kind of funny because there's an argument to be made that Sean Strickland is the most boring fighter in the UFC that keeps it standing. I think most people would agree with that. But we're always talking about him. The fact that he has the highest defensive percentage, to me, makes him incredible. Even if he is boring, that means he's special. He does something different. He's a specialist. For lack of a better comparison, he might be the Floyd Mayweather of MMA. Think about it. Both use a Philly shell. Both have legendary defense. Both fighters are known for getting hit less often. I don't know. Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work. Double dip donuts. They put the stupidest shit on these people's shorts. I noticed him slightly before he beat Adesanya. I think basically when they added him to UFC 4 is when I started paying attention to him. With that said, I would have bet my entire family's life savings on Adesanya destroying Strickland in the first round. Watching him win like that was fucking incredible. It was like an anime moment. I think Strickland's Adesanya win weighs more than his Hamza win. But you are right. Partially because he did take Hamza at 0. So he killed the hype in the boogeyman. Yeah, Izzy definitely didn't recover. Like, Izzy didn't just lose. He was flummoxed. He was completely nonplussed. Confused as hell. Remember his face when he was talking to his corner? It was like an episode of Quantum Leap, and Adesanya woke up in someone else's body, and he had no idea what he was doing there. That's what it looked like when Adesanya was beating his ass. Hoo hoo hoo! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, Rockhold got that wagon on him. Yeah, the Izzy win was incredible. And even better, the Izzy win happened after Izzy beat Alex Pereira. It's not like Izzy lost to Alex Pereira and Alex Pereira left. Izzy came back and beat the Boogeyman. Then Sean Strickland got him.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So who's the best wrestler that Adesanya fought? Is it Rickus Duplessis? Is it Romero? Because Romero is this S-tier wrestler that chooses not to wrestle for some reason. I don't know what his deal is. Get your ass up. Man, get your punk ass up. Why is this guy letting Strickland throw more kicks than Luke Rockhold? There we go. Come on. Oh! I'm really excited to see how Anderson Silva and John Jones feel in the next game, though. Because I feel like they're already so accurate. I'm excited to see what they change. And if they're going to figure out a way to implement fight IQ, John Jones' genius fight IQ, into his flow state. Four-star boxing? What's his boxing now? Do you mean boxing or stand-up? Because his boxing is lower than that, right? He has 5-star stand-up because he has incredible kicks. Ooh! Bro, quit disrespecting John Jones. He's been through a lot. He needs your support. You think he feels good about how you're talking about him while he's in his compound in New Mexico? His acreage? I think Patty might be over. Patty's young. He has plenty of time to become good. But there's so much hype. I don't know what's inside of Patty's head. I think in the beginning it was marketing. But when the UFC starts giving you shit, I think Patty might start believing the hype. I don't mind that he lost to Justin Gaethje. I'm upset with how bad he looked when he lost. He just didn't look like a professional. He didn't look like he belonged there. Like, why was he throwing hop kicks from so far back? Really? Knee elbow, huh? Maybe if Paddy somehow locks in his diet. Ooh, shit. Yes. Hands down the entire time, eating shots. I don't know if he was trying to have a star-making performance, because he's already a star. He already had the favor of the king. Oh my God, those question mark kicks keep getting me. His future is as bright as under my bed. That's hilarious. Okay, is this guy going to give me a rubber match? That's the tricky thing, man. All Paddy showed us in that fight was stand-up. But isn't he this great jiu-jitsu player? Like, his whole value proposition is his grappling supposed to be elite. So I guess the next question is Paddy actually an elite grappler? Or is he a good grappler for an Englishman? I don't know what their burden of performance is out there. Like, obviously, if he was in Brazil, he'd get tested a lot more. Or is that part of his hype wagon? He's still... Actually, that's a really, really good statement. People were making him out to be the next Charles Oliveira. Paddy can still become the next Charles Oliveira. He takes a lot of risk in his fights. He gets beat to shit, and he has grappling. Charles Oliveira has been in the UFC for a long time. He was in the PlayStation 3 video games before he had the blonde hair. But would Charles have clapped him at the same age? What is Paddy, 27? Does 27-year-old Charles Oliveira clap 27-year-old Paddy the Baddy? This dude's going to really let me sit on the fucking screen? What a goofball. I gave him a rematch. That's enough Sean Strickland. Look at that record. I'm like Randy Couture. I'm the Randy Couture of UFC 5. The natural. The decent. Actually, you know what? Who's he picking? Maybe some Machida. Ooh, that's a great idea. You think the worst version of Charles could have beaten Paddy? True. Of course he could have, because anybody can beat anybody. But Charles Oliveira has a lot of losses on that record. Before he came out with that yellow hair, I'm not going to say he was a jobber, but he was getting that ass beat. Like, how many losses does Oliveira have? Like 13 or 15 or what? I know he has double-digit losses. I think that's a good idea. Let's run some Machida next. $12 losses. So that's not catastrophic, but that means he's been around for a long time. Give you hope for Paddy? For sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with Paddy. It's just the problem is the hype put him in places where he doesn't belong. Like Bo Nickel. We shouldn't even know Bo Nickel yet. Bo Nickel should have a development contract with the UFC, and he should be in a regional league, crushing cans. Or maybe he went over to one, crush cans over there. Bo Nickel should not be on the main card of UFC 300 and the fucking White House card. That's not hating. That's appreciating the journey. I'm not being mean. Bo Nickel doesn't even have an Olympic medal. He has like college titles, which means something. But wasn't every American UFC fighter good in college? John Jones, Tyron Woodley, Justin Gaethje. Gaethje won't shoot a takedown to save his life, but he was a great wrestler. Hamza, I don't even know that dude. Damn. Holy shit. I'm excited to get an updated character model for Paddy because he looks ridiculous. Look at this guy. Like, what are we even doing here? I don't know, man. So on one hand, Paddy's been thrown into the fire, so he fought a lot more experienced people. Who's the best people Benoit Saint Denis fought? Dustin Poirier, who else? And I think it's aggression, too. I think if Benoit Saint Denis is aggressive, he beats the shit out of Paddy. But what if he's too cautious? Dana White. I should have picked John Jones, but he's going to pick Dana White.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
You know what's another major L for the UFC franchise? The EA Sports UFC franchise? Not only should they have a Legends mode or History of UFC mode, they need to have like a Dana White mode. Paddy by Triangle of Liberty? What is this guy doing? You trying to gas me out? Benoit is more proven, but man, Getting an interim title shot is fucking huge. Paddy's mindset and training methodology. Surely he upgraded somewhere, right? What is this dude doing? What did he expect to happen? No, what I mean is... maybe that's not right. Of course he didn't earn that shot, but that doesn't mean he doesn't step up, right? Did Joshua Van really earn his shot? No, but he stepped up. And then after he got his fluke win, he stepped up again. That's what I mean.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb.
He leveled up. Did Paddy level up from that interim title fight? I didn't see a leveled up Paddy when he was throwing all those hop kicks. Maybe losing levels him up. Like Ronda Rousey, for example. She leveled up because she knew she was going to go in there and crush a can. So she didn't play any games, no head movement. She shot for her takedown and got that arm bar as quickly as possible. That's fight IQ. Not standing with Holly Holm. Ooh, there we go.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Ooh! I understand she fought a 44-year-old, but I'm just a 44-year-old can. I'd argue that Gina Carano was never good. My point is that she went out there and fought the smartest possible fight. She didn't play with her food. That's what I'm saying. What is this guy doing? Oh. Okay, we're setting this up nicely. He keeps using his stamina, wasting his stamina to dodge from distance. And scene. I wanted to hit him with some stupid shit, but I was like, nah. Maybe he doesn't know any better. Look at that beautiful collision detection from EA Sports. Turning a shin kick into a heel kick. That is... Triangle of Liberty. Man, I'm excited to play with Ken Shamrock and Randy Couture. And they better put Hoist Gracie from UFC 1 in there with the fucking gi. And they better put the UFC 1 arena in there, or Octagon. I think Max Holloway easily wins versus Conor McGregor. I think at this point, Conor is an unserious can if he even steps into the Octagon. And it's a cool fight for Max Holloway because it gives him a big payday. And it's kind of funny because Holloway lost the BMF to Charles Oliveira. Do you think there was ever a chance Charles Oliveira was going to fight Conor McGregor? If Charles Oliveira knocked out Max Holloway in the first round to win the BMF belt, would he be fighting Conor McGregor right now for the BMF belt? I don't know. Or was it always Max Holloway because of that UFC 300 point down knockout? A 100%. Charles Oliveira would have destroyed Conor. Maybe in a terrifying, boring way too, based off of how he beat Holloway. That would have been hilarious. The win of doom and despair. 100%. Something else we need? You shouldn't have to pick an alter ego to get a fighter's current shorts that they always wear. He always wears these shorts. Oh shit. So why would you have to take a stats debuff just to put on some shorts? That alter ego shit is so stupid. And Machida's retired. This should have been the only version of Machida in the game. Give me that liver, baby. Toes right into those ribs. What? Why did I fall? I kicked him first. Ooh, we're fighting really close. This hop kick. This crane kick is really going to mess him up when I land it. I just got to keep playing dumb. Playing dumb is going very well. Thank you, I appreciate it. How am I not bigger in the space? It's probably because I don't make clickbait videos in poop and hot tubs. It takes a lot to get popular on YouTube nowadays. I gotta get some of those MMA guru thumbnails. Oh my God! Full of Strickland. Y'all just say I got in a motorcycle accident? There it is. Go on my villain arc. To start wearing camo hoodies. Put a do-rag. Put a do-rag over the dreads and a giant gold chain. To become Sean Strickland. Deshaun Strickland. Yeah, I'm excited for UFC 6 though. It seems like all the UFC streamers have have become less popular lately. It feels like the UFC is less popular in general, and also the EA games, people are kind of just worn out. Oh, shit. Oh. Shit. Oh my God. Now this is when I need to land that hop kick. Because he's going to be so mad he let me up right there if I can get that. Oh, that was my chance. I blew it. Shit! I tried to move forward and I failed. Oh my God, that was my chance. That was my one chance. Oh my gosh. I was that close. And I failed for some reason. I was pressing the buttons on the controller and something happened. I don't know. I don't know if I pressed it wrong or... Man, who does Roundtree fight next? This guy has an incredible highlight reel and an intimidating, aggressive style. And his fight IQ is almost as low as Yuri Prohaska. He should be everywhere. Khalil Roundtree Jr. Because if you think about it and compare him to Prohaska, kind of makes sense. I'm talking about this fella. Why isn't he as big as this fella? I know Yuri's doing his bullshido bushido thing, and that's cute. But bro, those leg kick KOs? Oh, that's a good point. I never thought about that. The intimidation factor. Okay, John Jones, Martian Manhunter. It always surprised me that John Jones never went for the Manhunter nickname. Maybe it hits too close to home. According to, you know. It's kind of sad, though. What if Jon Jones actually was gay? It would kind of be amazing, because the Michael Jordan of MMA being a gay dude, the one that's undefeated, beat everybody up, that would be elite. It doesn't count if he doesn't tell anyone, though. What? What are you doing? Yeah, The Boys is kind of a shame. I haven't watched the new season yet. It's a shame because the show is based on a comic that's disgusting and edgy and rude and as adolescent as possible. One of the worst comics. And the show starts off as this brash satire. And now it appears to have become an anti-Trump satire, which is lame. Because if anything, the show should be making fun of that side. Oh no! Okay, with the knees. There it is. Oh, I should have kept throwing. Shit. See, that was low fight IQ. I didn't realize the fight was almost over. Should have stayed for the ground and pound.
Slow that down and let's get this back on track.
Say it to his face 100 feet away. Yeah, right. I wouldn't talk shit about Jon Jones if he was in the same state as me. The second he crosses into my time zone, I'm starting a fan club. That dude is dangerous. I don't know if you've ever trained. Bro. People truly underestimate how special Jon Jones is. Like when you listen to him talk about how and why he throws his elbows, it's insane. The psychology of his fighting style, while everyone else is hugging and pretending to be nice, Jon Jones is in there in his training camp doing demos on how to split people's heads open. Perfectly placing elbows so they bleed everywhere. That's a fighter. I don't think so, man. Tom Aspinall has a lot of great tools and is a natural heavyweight. But Jon Jones is the Michael Jordan of MMA. I mean, did Tom Aspinall even beat Stipe? Who even is that guy? Ooh! Girl! I'm not being political. Tom Aspinall's obviously good, but Jon Jones is Jon Jones. Manufactured fighter? Come on, bro. Come on. What are you even doing? Why are you doing this to yourself? Everyone can see you saying that. That's embarrassing. It's not too late to delete that, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called stop to this.
I wish I could put a GIF in the chat where you can see Dana White like, delete this shit, you goof. Just put in his tweet to Paulo Costa. Tom Aspinall is very good, but I haven't seen enough for him to be in the conversation with Jon Jones. He's very good, just like Francis Ngannou's good. Francis has beaten better people than Tom. Francis has lost to better people than Tom. I don't know what else there is to say. Heavyweight's a shallow division. We need to see Tom fight Cyril Gane. And now that's even more on the back burner because we have to do this nonsense fight with Alex Pereira. Speaking of manufactured champ, Alex Pereira is a manufactured champ. This is ballet. Jeez. Actually, you know what? This guy wants to pick Anderson. Let's do a little something different. Also, should Anderson Silva really be 5 stars at 205? He has, what, 2 fights up there? I think Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin. Is it crazy to say DJ has better fight IQ than Jon Jones? I don't know. And creativity. I think Jon Jones has way more creativity than Demetrius Johnson. DJ is obviously amazing and one of the GOATs. But as far as creativity goes, think about how Jon Jones throws his elbow strikes. He doesn't just spin like Shoney Carter. He sets them up, he holds, he finds positions, he finds angles. Remember his fight against DC, where he wrapped his arm around DC's shoulder and started cranking his shoulder? That shit was insane. DJ's amazing, and his suplex to armbar is arguably the greatest UFC finish in history. Excuse me, arguably the greatest MMA finish in history. Not just UFC, MMA. But I think Jon Jones is way more creative. It was a one-time thing, but he had it. He did it. The other problem with the DJ versus Jon Jones argument, population density. So Demetrius Johnson is 5'3". Jon Jones is 6'4". Tito Ortiz is 6'2". The Shamrock brothers are like 5'11", 6 foot. Randy Couture's like 5'11". So, out of the general population, more men fit into the light heavy weight class than the flyweight class. So that means his level of competition is vastly different. DJ absolutely destroyed his competition in flyweight. But there are simply more men that are Jon Jones' size, which means more competition, which means he beat better people. I'm not even going to say the plumber argument and Uber driver shit. DJ beat everyone that was put in front of him, and that matters. That's huge. And he has what, like 11 title defenses in a row? That's insane. Consecutive title defenses is bananas. But just there aren't that many guys that size. When I wrestled, it was hard to find a 125 fighter. Was it one? No, it was 115. No, it was 105. In high school, the smallest weight class was 105. Was it 105? So 105, 115, 25, and 35. Yeah, my favorite was when Demetrius Johnson beat Adriano over in one championship, and he said, "I have the best clinch game in the world." I never even thought about that. Because a lot of fighters,
Ready to fight? Ready.
there's different fighters. What are they the best in the world at? And he said he's the best in the world at clinch. And I thought that was so interesting. I want to go back and rewatch all his fights and check out that clinch game. And after he said that, in the game, when they finally gave him his 5-star alter ego, they put huge buffs on his clinch. Shit. Shit. Why am I boxing this guy? Wasting my stamina. Dude, it took way too long to get a 5-star alter ego. I think that was political. I think they had to wait for Pantoja to get 5 stars. That way the only 5-star fighter in the weight class isn't from another sport. Not another sport, but didn't leave to go to the competition. It is kind of wild. Because he wouldn't fight TJ Dillashaw. That's what I'm talking about with leverage. The champ has a right to say no to fights. The champ has a right to say, no, I don't want to move up a weight class for a dumb super fight.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
It sucks, man. I really, really like Alex Pereira. I want Cyril Gane to win just to put caution to that 2-division nonsense. How many fights do we need to see ruined? How many divisions do we need ruined because they want to chase a second belt? How can anyone not like Alex? He's incredible. Alex is one-dimensional and got favorable matchups. It's okay that he's one-dimensional, but that doesn't change the fact that he got favorable matchups. What is this guy doing? You silly goose. The first time Alex Pereira fights anybody with the threat of a takedown in Magomed, he gets timid and loses. That matters. We all know that he's getting favorable matchups against strikers. How did Merab fall victim to that? He lost to the guy in his own weight class. Oh, or do you mean he fought too many times in a year? He didn't use his negotiating power as champion.
Ready.
Didn't say no to the UFC. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh! Look at my stamina. Cheese and crackers. Whoops. Shit. I can't believe I got beat this badly. Cyril Gane needs to beat Alex Pereira for the sport, for the culture. Yeah, I agree with you. Merab is one of the best in the weight class. I just need more finishes from him. I don't like that he wrestled, held people down, and went to decision. At least GSP was getting standing decisions. Or no, GSP was cuddling too. What is this guy doing? Bro, Peter Yan was so good though. He was so damn good. It was such a pleasure watching him kick the body like that and Merab screaming from the body kicks. I like Merab, but just seeing a fighter dismantle another fighter like that, especially a dominant one in such a high IQ fight, it was incredible to watch. That moment was almost like Sean Strickland versus Adesanya. It was like John Jones versus DC. Bro, I saw a video of John Jones and DC. They're doing some weird reality show in Russia. It's like their version of The Ultimate Fighter. They're talking about how DC tries to make fun of John Jones because John Jones arguably lost to Gustafsson, arguably lost to Santos, arguably lost to Reyes. There's someone else? Jeez, there's so many. But those horribly close fights, DC was making fun of him. He goes, you almost lost to those guys. They're not even the best guys. And John Jones says to DC, yeah, but you weren't close. You weren't close at all. That shit was hilarious. John Jones is not a pretender. He didn't even get rushed to a title shot. Have you seen John Jones's pre-UFC pro fights? He's crushing cans, but he is crushing them. Finishes, submissions. He is dominating those people, making them look like children. John Jones was really that guy. Even though it was regional and they were nobodies, he was a nobody too, until he became the champion of the UFC. I think there's a very high chance Poatan beats Cyril Gane. But I just really want Cyril Gane to win. For the sport, man. We got to stop with this two-division bullshit. We lost Pantoja. How many other greats do we need to lose? We lost Topuria. We lost Islam Makhachev. How many dudes do we have to lose because they're pursuing 2 belts? We lost Hamzat. Shit, arguably we lost Connor. I jinxed Pantoja. Come on. Let's work that body. Oh no! It sucks when you whiff that. Yeah. For sure. Bro, Tyra looked so good in that fight even though he's losing. That was a star-making fight. I don't know if flyweight can have stars, but that was a great fight for him. That was like some Japanese anime shit. Oh my god. Ooh.
Stop.
Van is going to get carried away too overconfident, and Pantoja will win the rematch. I don't know. Pantoja, I think, is a way better fighter than Van. But when you get that injury, man, I'm saying this is literally their sport. A Japanese guy fucking came to Brazil and taught Brazilians how to do judo, and they act like it's their sport. We should have tons of Japanese champions. Fuck.
Ready to fight?
Japanese dudes training in boxing and wrestling and shit. Like they didn't invent ninjutsu. I want to see a Nimpo fighter. I don't want to see a Japanese guy doing Western boxing. What is that shit? I want to see a substitution log in the UFC. I want to see a Japanese guy turn into a frog in the UFC. Is that too much to ask? Look. I want to see a Japanese fighter with Tomoe eyes. I want to see him activate his Sharingan. Yeah, the Count Maeda came to Brazil, taught Brazilians how to do taught them how to do judo, and the Gracie family has spent the last 35 years selling it like they invented that shit. I want vengeance for Japan. Damn it. I also hope we get more corner languages. Hey! Hey, bro. I know balls. Yes! I was joking. We can put a pause on that if you need the pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds.
Bro. I'm not that excited for the Conor McGregor fight, honestly. I'm more excited for the conversation around the fight. I'm excited to see what kind of hype happens around it. To see if people are still fucking with McGregor. To see what the gate numbers are. Because there's no pay-per-view anymore. So, we don't know if pay-per-views are going to sell. We don't know if Conor's still that guy. That's what I'm excited about. Conor's going to lose the fight, but I'm curious to see if people still give a shit about watching him. To me, that's the meat and potatoes. Really? How dare you? Actually, you know what? Let's get my girl out here. I'm curious how UFC is going in China.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Wei Li abdicated her throne to go lose to a bigger fighter. That's another weight class that was ruined. What are we doing? What are you doing here? Hit her with that Dark Knight Rises combo, like Batman against Bane. Body hook, head hook. I love that shit. I wonder if Bruce Lee's going to be in UFC 6 and what changes they make to him. Wei Li's 100% going to destroy Mackenzie Dern in a boring decision. If and when they fight again. I don't know if the UFC wants those two to fight. Because Mackenzie Dern has over 1 million followers on Instagram. And Wei Li has over 1 billion Chinese people pretending they like WMMA. Does China care about having a female champion? Okay. Haha! Come on, look at these bruises. Why is she letting me hit her? What is happening? Yeah, I don't know why she had to abdicate her throne. That's weird. Maybe it's a burn the boats type thing. Like Wei Li had to give up her belt because mentally she needed to do that. To think she's going to beat Valentina. It's not misogynistic. I have friends that get mad at me because I won't watch WNBA. I don't watch the NBA. You want to hear something crazy? I've never seen LeBron James play. I've never seen a single minute of LeBron James gameplay. Why the fuck would I watch Caitlin Clark if I'm not watching LeBron James? What is this? I don't care about Angel Reese. I barely know who Steph Curry is. Why am I going to watch Angel Reese if I'm not watching Steph Curry? I barely know who Kyrie Irving is. If you showed me a picture of Kyrie Irving, I wouldn't be able to point him out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
But I gotta watch WNBA. The shit is so corny. Like, imagine you go to a steakhouse and they make you pay extra for vegetables. Terrible analogy. Her eyes got a restraining order against each other. Who? Angel Reese? It is interesting. There's a lot of people with wide set eyes, especially black people. Oprah, Will Smith, Brandy, Angel Reese. But the only person I could think of with wide set eyes that's white is the girl from, what's her name? You know who she is. From The Witch. From Queen's Gambit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sit and switch. How did I forget her name? Oh my gosh. I need to start taking creatine again. Carlos Ulberg. I'll be interested in Carlos Ulberg's next fight because he's champion. I look forward to seeing what he can do. I have nothing against the man. I'm just mad at Yuri for how he bungled his own opportunity, his own layup. Ha-ha! Damn, her face looks like meat. Oh! Why am I sweating? What is happening? I'm going to turn on the air.
That cut's pretty bad, and it's only going to get worse. You have to be smart with your extending.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
How have I not gotten a body event yet? I've hit that liver so many times. I've kicked that leg so many times. Jeez. Come on. Come on, girl. Got a big what, Peter Parker? Yeah. There we go. I like that a lot. Olberg versus Ankalaev. Are you sure, though? Because that gives Ankalaev a chance to win. Do you want to risk that? That would be a very, very, very good win, though, for Olberg, if he can beat him. And it's kind of funny because it should have been Yuri versus Ankalaev to begin with. The dude has a win over Alex Pereira. Yuri is what, like 3-0 or 0-3 versus Alex Pereira? The Cyril Gane of 205. Come on. Give me that head kick. Oh. Damn. Why do I have so much stamina? This is round 3. What is going on? Woo! Come on. Don't go to decision. Stop. Give me that. No! How is this a decision? Shit. I should have went for the finish sooner. I didn't even realize it was third round till it was too late.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds.
I wonder, because Ankalaev looked very good in his fight against Alex Pereira, his first fight, but he looked very bad in his second fight against Alex Pereira. Ronnie Coleman level liver shots and walked away. What? What do you mean? Do you mean Boss Rutan? What was Ronnie Coleman doing to liver? Do you mean because of all the protein Ronnie Coleman was eating? Eating 17 chickens a day? Squatting 17,000 pounds? And then working as a police officer somehow? Okay, let's do that. Now you can pick 5-star. Pick 5-star. Yeah. Ronnie Coleman's a ridiculous man. I don't even understand how you do that to your body.
Ready to fight? Ready.
I'm more of a golden age man myself. Like I like the Ray Parks, the Franco Columbos. Steve Reeves, Arnold, Lou Ferrigno. I prefer that era bodybuilding. Because during Arnold's era, they were too big. The Ronnie Coleman, Jay Cutler shit, I don't even understand how those people look like humans. Who looks the most different compared to the UFC 5 version? They made some really good changes across the board. For example, Wei Lee's model in this game is very, very good. She looks way better in UFC 6. They showed in the gameplay video. Sean O'Malley looks pretty good in this game. He looks way better in UFC 6. The cauliflower ears are more detailed on fighters. Yuri is bald with a beard. Shara Bullet looks insane. You would think Shara Bullet is a 3-division champ in the UFC, the way he looks. He looks amazing. One thing I'm kind of hoping for is I hope the lighting looks different for the different arenas. But the problem is the UFC sets up the lighting, so they should have parity, regardless of where they're fighting at. It's not like a soccer game or a football game. Shit, I need more leg kicks. Shara. Who was hyping up Shara, though? I can't tell. Has any fan ever said, yo, that Shara guy, that's my guy? Or is it all UFC trying to sell him to, trying to sell strikers to the Russian area of the world? To the Eastern Bloc? Bro, that's literally my criticism for Alex Pereira. That's why Hamzat was talking all that shit about Alex Pereira moving to 205. He knows. Shara's tricky because on one hand, I think Shara has the Bo Nickel problem. But he is better than Bo Nickel in that he has a couple of interesting wins. Wait, does he even have an interesting win? Because he lost to MVP, right? MVP fucking styled on him. Actually, no. Shara should be in the D League with Bo Nickel.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
Oh, great point. Great point. Alex Pereira did fight Yan, who's not a grappler, but has competent enough grappling to make that a threat at 205. Fair point. That's a really, really good point. So he didn't fight a wrestler, but he did fight a pretty good grappler. And did Blachowicz attempt a takedown on Pereira? Because I know he took down Adesanya. That does add an air of legitimacy that he went up to 205 and beat the guy that Adesanya couldn't beat. Oof. I totally forgot. Good point. That still doesn't change the fact, though, when he fought a dove. When he fought a beardy man, he was terrified. And let's say what they say is true, and Alex Pereira was injured or sick. Shit. He should have said no, just like Hamzat. Ooh. Holloway has a good switch stance. I gotta be careful. Can't be sacrificing my head for leg kicks. I need a breakdown on the math for body damage in the new game. Because UFC 4 had a cool breakdown on their website about how leg kicks worked. Like if you kept hammering someone's leg, they had a mathematical formula for how much power they lost in their punches based on how much damage you did to the legs, because they could no longer plant their feet correctly. That's fucking awesome. I don't know if that math is still in the backbone of UFC 5, but it needs to be there in 6. Ooh, I'm about to see the doctor. I'm getting fucked up. I mean, Poatan's round goes without saying. His run is incredible. It's hard to scratch my nose with this microphone in the way.
I need you to protect this cut. It's getting too bad now.
Look at me. I'm hideous. Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Octagon.
Ready, fight? Ready. Good.
Shit! I need those kicks so bad. Come on! Okay. Shit! I was gonna go for the leg kick. Ooh! You know what we really need too? We need lobbies in this game. I don't hear anyone talking about that. If UFC 6 had lobbies, that would be fucking incredible. What if you could set up tournaments like Pride and 90s UFC? With the lobby, you pick one fighter with one life bar, and you have to fight several fighters in the same night. That sounds fucking amazing. Finally. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at both of us. Just so bloody. Oh gosh. Garces! I can't even see what this guy's saying about me, but I'm just going to assume it's all good. He's probably saying, wow, you're the best I've ever fought. I have no idea how I won. Like, fighting with you was just an honor and a privilege. And to that I say, I agree. It's so stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to get out of here. I'm very hungry, and I'm going to see if Chick-fil-A is still open. Can I tell you something? My ground game is horrendous. Horrendous. In fact, it was bad since UFC 4, and I was supposed to seriously take this game serious, practice, and get good on the ground game for UFC 5, and I didn't. 3 more years, trash at this game too. But UFC 6, you have my word. My promise. I promise I'm going to really practice the ground game in UFC 6 and just really, really just destroy these animals. All right, thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out, Jake Hapshaw. Peace out, Rain. Y'all have a good night, day, whatever it is.